What's up, everybody? Suspicious wizard while I was getting my pre-stream stuff done. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. If you stuck around while I was trying to get ready to get on cam, I appreciate it if you came along with the wizardly raid. You guys are awesome. What were you playing today, Sus, if you're still around? Hey, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you sticking around to say hi. Nice. I hope it was a great stream. Thank you so much for bringing your folks on over to spend some time with me. I will do my best to entertain as we defend the world. Mags, what's going on? Sankey, Iron-Eyed, what's going on? Leader, I could use a good stretch. Ugh. Ready for some scumbag killing. Andy, good to see you. Dee Dee, hello. Astro Boy, Count. What is up? So many awesome people here. My allergies are acting up just a little bit, but hopefully they kind of rein themselves in. It hasn't been too bad today. I say as I cough. We'll do our best. We'll manage the best we can with it. We're going to have some fun. Whew. XCOM. Big XCOM stream, and we got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. Whew. So, let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are continuing XCOM, UFO Defense, Hard Mode Expansion Mod, my third campaign playing through it, Superhuman, Iron Man. Whew, it's a challenging run, and we're having fun with it, but it is a bit of a bear. So, we are in August, mid-August. We have lasers deployed to all of our 3 crews. We have 3 Sky Striker crews currently operating. We have personal armor on almost all of them. We still need to finish that off. We had to get some money. We were broke at the beginning of this in-game month. Our score is negative currently by over 1,000, and this is after multiple missions this month. So the scumbags are really rocking it. We have a large on the ground, which I think is a supply ship. We have a fleet over here. This base has been up for a couple months. We might have to hit it before the end of this month to stabilize score, but we have a large, and a very large, which I think is a battleship, but I'm not certain of that. Sky Striker 3 is ready, but by the time Sky Striker 3 gets from the US over here, it's going to be night. But that might just have to be the case, which really sucks. Night missions are obviously substantially harder and more dangerous. Especially when they don't have electro flares, but they have drones, so I'm not that concerned about the flares. All right. Sky Striker 1 is waiting to hit this one if we get the opportunity. Also, it was scouting to see if they tried to put up a base down here. And Sky Striker 2 just did a mission, so they're on the way back, and then we'll try to send them back out to hit another one of these craft. But... are they literally going to nuke a radar base before it has anything in it and has not intercepted anything? Because that's what it looks like. Nope, they're missing it, but that is going $5 grand. Did it slow down? No. Jeez. That's a very large on the ground. All right. We gotta go where we can make the money. All right. Right back out. It's up, but it's not going full speed. So we're gonna just try to track that. Small? It's on repairs. And it doesn't have much fuel. Can you catch it quickly? No. It's going way too fast. Where's it? It is a supply ship. Okay. Where's this one going? We're gonna get this maybe in the day? Okay, we got another large on the ground. If that lands, we're hitting it in the day. Looks like we're gonna hit this very large before anything else happens. I don't know if this is a lab ship or a battleship. And if it's a Snake Man battleship, that means chrysalids and I don't know if this is mutons or Snake Men. I think it's Snake Men. That's gonna mean chrysalids. We got it in the daylight, which is slightly better. Maybe not slightly better, maybe substantially better, but... Only a pistol. Not seeing the edge of the craft. This is a corner. There's the edge of the craft. I still can't tell. It's a battleship. So chrysalids. Awesome. Yep. And that one's close. Alright. This is going to be a very difficult mission to get out of without substantial losses. And a complete crew wipe here is absolutely a possibility. This fucking lid. It's a hit. Gotta be a snapshot. Alright, that's one. Many more to go, but that's one. This structure is a problem. It just creates a disruption in our direct line of sight to the craft and gives them a piece to break over, like water around a rock, and then just flow right onto us. One lid at a time. Wasp bite. Took out a fucking alloy drone immediately. Son of a bitch. That's not great. And that was a shot at this drone. And yet I can't see what shot at it. I hate that. Like, there's no reason we shouldn't be able to see what shot at it. If it could see the drone to shoot the drone, it's not likely it moved far enough away to create that much distance. That could be a lid. It's up there, whatever it is, or flying. So with wasp bites, we will probably see hollow drones as an accompanying terror unit, as that's one of the wasp bite terror units. He has a 106% chance, and yet he hits the stairs. I don't think you understand what 100%, more than 100% means, game. It wasn't even just 100%. It was more than 100%. Hell. Okay, Mike, you're just in the way today. Come on! Zero. Battleships have roughly 20 terror units, and 3 of them should be secondary. Unless you've read that in the numbers, I don't think that I've seen that to be the case. I don't feel like those numbers are very accurate. I've seen far more than 3 secondaries, quite often. Hey, Drifting, good to see you. Hey, God Unit, hope you're doing well. All that for one fucking chrysalid. Wartang, what's going on? I have a bad feeling about this mission. It's not done moving. I fucking hate that the game does that. It'll move a terror unit 80% of its turn and then go and do other units' movements. So you think, oh, okay, it stopped. And then at the very end of the turn, it goes back and has them do the rest of their turn. It's so frustrating. This is a really bad time to stop being able to shoot, folks. Fucking seriously. Cybermites, that's right. Waspites. Yeah, fuck, I knew it! Alright. The 8. He's gonna die if they don't both die. I hate shooting over my soldiers, but hopefully this doesn't. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 organic chrysalids. This one doesn't count. Organic meaning naturally occurring. This one was created by one of our soldiers, so it doesn't count towards the ship spawned total. And 1 cybermite, so that's 6 terror units down. About 1,000 to go. Another lid there. Okay. Keep the drones close for now. Eduardo, good to see you. I was like, where's my other drone? I literally just put it inside the craft. Nothing else in scan range, but that doesn't mean a fucking thing. These things can move like 30 tiles and still attack like 3 times. Chrysalids also have enough stamina recovery that if they get wounded and knocked out, they are some of the few units that might stand up before they bleed out. Most units don't have enough stamina recovery for that, but chrysalids can. And it's not that infrequent. Very random question. You mentioned you have shotguns with fictional guns from XCOM. Okay, so that's a cool I would love to try like a laser rifle if it actually like was a functional physical possibility. But if I had to give an actual answer, the heavy laser auto. which I don't know if it was in any other mods or if it was just created for hard mode. I kind of feel like it was made for hard mode because of the way Hellraiser talked about it. Just feels like a beast of a weapon that I would love to get my hands on. That just seems like a lot of fun. I mean, another easy answer is a heavy plasma, right? Like, come on. Who wouldn't? Someone who doesn't revel in murder? Those people are fictional, and they can't hurt us. Mostly because they don't like guns. Ah, that was funnier than it had a right to be in my own stupid head. Another wasp bite down. I just see the laser pistol is so fucking inaccurate, I'd get frustrated with the damn thing. I'm a decent shot with a rifle and a pretty decent shot with a handgun. But I'm not good enough to compensate for the fact that that laser pistol has just god-awful accuracy. What kind of shot am I with the laser pistol? See, I have no idea. I has no frame of reference, for it is not real. Slow and steady. Look, everyone knows it's hard to aim with a laser pointer. Exactly. Yeah, Olsen, you nailed it exactly. Because they wanted it to work in an actual voxel-rendered 3D environment, the shots needed to be physically articulatable within the environment, not just hit or miss like in an RPG. They needed to spawn into existence when they were fired, and then they needed to track what they hit. So instead of just a hit or miss percentage, the percentage shown, and this is with extender accuracy, but in the base game, the percentage shown when you go over here and it says, you know, accuracy 69%, that's the percentage the shot will be within 1 degree of the center of the tile you're aiming at, or the target you're aiming at, in the case that it's not an empty tile. That way it can spawn the projectile and then calculate that vector and then let it hit whatever it hits. That's one thing a lot of people commented on they felt was missing from Newcom, was you didn't just have random stuff get hit. I can have 4 aliens in a tight-knit group and I fire a shotgun at them and somehow miss the front guy and all the other guys as well. Whereas that wouldn't happen as frequently in this system, if at all. Their time units aren't going to matter for a reaction shot anyway, so just have them try to pop that on the ground. Alright. I didn't hit. I don't think I connected, so that other unit, whatever it is on the ground level there. I have to watch for cybermites as well. Yeah, I understand why it isn't in the new comps. I just know that it's something people commented on feeling like was missing from the charm of XCOM in a way. There he is. Gonna be troublesome. Just can't get under the Sky Ranger's wing. Worse than that, I've seen the shots in Newcom visibly hit another target, but because it wasn't the one I shot, didn't do any damage. Yeah, exactly. Motherfucker. That's why you never throw a grenade with the last unit on your turn to move. Ever. Just don't do that. Gotta remember, blaster bombs are also a threat here. So, cybermites, chrysalids, blaster bombs, and all the guns the aliens are firing, but... hoping this Snake Man moves down towards that alien grenade. That's why I primed it for one turn, which I almost never do. He might walk towards it, and then, boom. Don't think so. Don't think he did the boom. Cybermite? Cybermites... Can a Cybermite bleed? I mean, if it bleeds, we can kill it, right? Apparently, yeah, exactly. Apparently, a Cybermite can bleed. Does it not bleed when you shoot it? It fucking shouldn't. Your wiener's tiny. Go away. That's what the drone was thinking. I just voiced for him. The fuck is in your way? Alright. That's the Snake Man. Oh, Mr. Snake Man, bring me a dream, making a case that I never seen. Beautiful. Well, they are cybermites, right? So they may be like cybernetic of some kind, but cyber discs aren't listed as being cybernetic. They're fully mechanical. So I don't fucking know. I don't have all the answers, just like 94% of them. That's 2 cyber mites we've seen. No holo drones yet. I don't know if we will. Cyber might or cyber might not. Get out. You think you're punny? What's up, Cool Dan? Not nearly as good of a place to shoot that grenade launcher as I thought it might be. We need to get over here. Okay. Almost clears it. Still, like, 3/4 of the enemy is alive, too. Okay. Where's this lid? That's always fun. Lose track of a chrysalid. Bogu Bogu, thank you so much for the raid. What is up? Thank you so much. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are in a very tense classic XCOM mission right now. Hope you had a great stream today. Get a shout out. It's a trap! You guys go check out Bogu Bogu. Does some awesome chill streams. Always a good time. What were we playing today, Bogu? The lid! The lid! The lid! The lid! The lid! Warcraft 3. Oh, nice. Very cool. Well, I hope it's going well. And again, thank you very much for bringing some awesome people over to hang out here. Well, that one's bleeding, but they have massive health pools, so I didn't really mean that much. Hard campaign is hard. It's fair. It's fair assessment. I don't brook the irony in the fact that I regularly sit here bitching about how hard this is when I'm literally playing the hard mode expansion mod. It's like I knew what I signed up for. No way. Okay. What's getting in the way, though? The ground? That's a hell of a shot for 0 damage. Thanks, game. Oh, man. Ooh. My regular drone is probably destroyed. Your mom's a hoe. Get wrecked, kid. Alright, nothing else close that distance. Yeah. Snakeman battleship. But, that's the task entrusted to XCOM. So, here we are. It's another chrysalid, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 6 or 7 chrysalids? 7 chrysalids. This one doesn't count. So I think it's 7 chrysalids. 2 cybermites is 9. That's 10. The Snake Man over here was 11, 12, 13, 14. I think that's right. Oh, the Snake Man up here. I'm either off on my count or it's only 6 lids. Meh, either one of those is nearly as likely, so. Not regular chrysalids. There's 2 different variations. Later, the harder chrysalid gets introed with the Muton Elite Guard and the Ethereals, and those are chrysalid spitters. They give you the regular ones for a while to just show you how terrifying they still are, and then later make it worse. By saying, but wait, there's more. Gonna be a tough
There
shot.
are harder chrysalids? What
Yes.
face?
Exactly. Welcome back for 7 months, Catnip. Glad to have you here. Yeah. Faster, stronger, heavily armored chrysalids that can also attack from range. Now, one thing that did change slightly in XCOM's favor in the most recent updates of hard mode is that chrysalid attacks now roll against armor. They used to just ignore armor entirely, which meant that the absurd nature of their high attack power, they were instant kills. They still mostly are because of how strong the attacks are, but they do actually have to roll against the armor now. So that the best armor in the game doesn't suddenly just feel like tissue paper all the time. It still will a lot of the time, but... Well, that was another lid. Oh, sorry. I did not sleep a lot last night. Just continuing to get my body used to this, different schedule, and it was just one of those rough nights. But in the past, I would have had a rough night, and I would have just let it ruin the entire day. I'm trying not to do that, so here we go. Well, if you compare their attack power against, like, reinforced power or reinforced flying suits, It's not nothing. Like, it can stop a measurable percentage of those attacks. It's still a pretty small measured percentage, but it's there. Fuck yeah, nice shot. I think that guy forget? I think that guy forgot he's a snake man. You are not a green muton. Alright, fine. No, they're an orange. Yeah, exactly. Right. They're like, you're right. I'm elite. Fuck you. All right. It's bleeding. It will slowly die, but once it has a reveal turn, it's gonna sprint at us, so we'll need to be ready. You know what? You're pretty strong. Excuse me. Nice throw. Very nice throw. That's a right nice throw, isn't it? It surely doth be. Also, I know this thing's dead, but, like, get off my ship. Ugh. Gross. It's all slimy and... Ew. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more grenades. 3 more. 10 more total? Okay. Got him! We're on the reveal turn. Cyber might! Cyber might not? We'll never know. I don't have that many grenades, guys. Like, don't be wasteful. He's bleeding somehow. Olsden, they can drag it back in when we leave. I don't have to. It's slimy. Shut up. Would you want to sit there with that thing leaking its nasty eggs and blood all over the... No. Gross. Don't be gross. Don't kink shame. What if kink shaming is my kink? Did I consent to yours? I have multiple dozens of people forced upon me every time I turn on my damn stream. Don't give me that shit. Yeah, we'll get the corpse at the end of the mission. The money's not going away. I just don't want it on the damn ship right now. God. I try to do something funny and I gotta be grilled about it like it was an actual decision that impacts the game. Jesus, people. Live a little. Just enjoy the entertainment. Cybermites? Curse, that would suck. Or you have like a tie-in mini game or a tie-in mobile game where after the mission you have to do like a time management game. And that determines how much of the material you actually recover from the mission. On large UFOs, that'd be annoying in general. And in private. Ah, because military ranks. I was gonna say there's no way he has a shot, but I had to check. 0% doesn't mean 0%. 0% means, you know, pretty low. Well, soldiers aren't the ones who recover the equipment. In some of the lore, it's indicated that there's, like, salvage crews that are sent out after the fact. Maintenance and salvage crews that recover alien artifacts. We haven't seen, like, visually confirmed a blaster launcher dying yet, so... A blaster launcher wielder. Blaster launchers don't die. Because they never truly live. Not gonna have a line on any of them, but I might be able to get a grenade on this one. He took the shot, even though I don't think he... Well, no. That should be a shot we can land. It was on the wrong grenadier. Ah. Two hits, something else is over there. There's a blaster launcher. And it's dead. Right in his big-ass snake forehead. Good job. Ow! That's not gonna cut it. Building's in the way. Nice shot. Did not kill him. Still a nice shot. That must be upstairs, or we'd see it. What's up, Trollord? You're not even trying to actually get that shot through. That was pathetic. Ah! Ah! Damn. Excuse me if you could. Thank you. Bro, you've been hit like 4 times. Die. Thank you. Ow. You are not the soldier I am trying to select. Thank you. Alright. Yeah. That's the trick. Don't get shot. Can't get grenades on them because they're underneath the overhang of the craft. Damn it. Alright. There we go. It's gonna destroy some equipment, but I just need to get through this mission. Beautiful. That was very good. Nothing close moving. There's a lot of stuff in the way. Almost. Now he's out of grenades. Son of a bitch. Drone's good. Drone's good. Okay. Good hit. Not sure why he's still alive, but good hit. Yep. Eventually, yes, Dee Dee. Which was not originally the case. It was actually something that I suggested. I'll take a tiny bit of credit on that one. That's another blaster launcher. And another one. And he's alive. Nice shot. Bob's a Rocketeer, but he's adapted to be a rifleman this mission just because it was what made sense given what I had. So, no sniper on this craft. Glad she landed a shot. That was looking grim for just landing attacks. That guy's bleeding, which is nice. Not for him, but it's great for me. Good sign. He panicked because his gun's on the ground. It's not a weapon made for exceptional range. Is that another one? Nope, small launcher. Small launcher. Get dunked. He might. Be just far enough from the ship. Another small launcher? Nope, heavy plasma. It's the ground tile behind it, green, making it look like it was a small launcher from the chrysalid blood. A chrysalid that's bleeding. Need a rifle over there. Well. That'll work. That'll work. Alright. This drone's gonna come out. At least 2 separate panics. That might have even been 3. Another blaster launcher. Damn! They are stacked today. Much better odds there, but there's shit in the way. Come on. You're pissing me off, game. He went down with 1 shot. That's about as much as I could ask for there. So I will take it. Flies and mosquitoes in the summer here are just crazy. Three that are panicking. Come on. I'm not getting close to this shit. All it takes is 1 chrysalid still being alive in the interior, and everybody gets turned into a damn zombie. Whew. These missions take a long time. Well, if you want to do them without losing half your crew. So there's a berserk, but no shooting, which means he dropped his weapon on one of the turns that he panicked. Because otherwise, when they berserk, they're going to shoot. And if he didn't do that, it means he didn't have a weapon in his hand. No one has a shot on this guy. He's in a perfect position where none of my soldiers have view on him. Oh, damn. Oh, that hurts. Come on. You know what? I don't have time for that. Okay, where's the idiot with the heavy plasma? Apparently he got back inside. Which is odd. Normally not a pathing option they take. Oh, they're being wimps. One, two, three, four, five. What's up, Moose? No shot, right? Too much shit in the way. Just clear it where I can get a shot off. Son of a bitch. You're such a loser. This one panel is all that's in the way. This one indestructible panel. Like, literally, I'm not just... like... These, whatever this panel is made of, we've seen in the past. They're, like, They won't get destroyed. It takes like a blaster launcher explosion to destroy the damn thing. What's up, Thor Snore? Okay. Don't rush it. We're doing fine. He might have actually had a shot if I didn't misclick there. Not a big deal, but... Drone's alive. Yeah, he needs a line of sight to shoot the soldiers, but not to shoot at my drones. It's another fucking indestructible panel. Get wrecked. Oh my goodness. I've been sitting in this office basically all day. My allergies have been perfectly fine. And then as soon as I go live, I guess I'm talking and moving more, and I don't know, but fucking annoying. That didn't kill him? Inconceivable. If I was allergic to XCOM, I'd have been dead decades ago. Fuck if I know what type of allergies they are. Some pollen or hay fever. Oof. Breathing sure would be nice. Except that my assaults aren't doing anything to clear the ship at all right now, Kovir, so unfortunately you're wrong. Only thing an assault would do on this map is get turned into a fucking zombie. The literally the only thing an assault did on this map was get turned into a zombie. If I had nothing but shotguns, we would have full squad wiped this mission many turns ago. Because we'd have eaten a blaster bomb. Yeah, he collapsed with the bleed, with the wounds. Need a tissue, sorry. Come on. Also, clearing these ships fast has never been my goal. Just clearing them. I don't care how long it takes. I think I proved that speed wasn't necessarily my concern in the freaking alien base that went like 400 turns. And as soon as I got impatient with that after 400 turns, we lost 4 soldiers. So, yeah. All we need is just a little patience. The reason I passed that previous turn without checking is because we didn't hear any doors, so we knew there was none outside. This turn we heard a door, so we know something moved. Now we know where. That's the last one. Panicking soldier. Panicking doesn't mean he's unarmed. It's about a 50-50 that he is, but... Everything'll be just fine. All we need is just a little patience. Now he's outside. He got a drone. I'll give him that. He got a drone. Alright. Not bad. 1 soldier, 2 drones. Battleship recovery. Ow! Dude, we just gained 1,000 score. We're still negative like 700. The sentry ship? Hey, Boog. It's going. It's definitely going. It's gonna land again. It's not running. It's not going into orbit yet. This one's gonna land again too. We might be able to get those into the day. Okay, this is a supply ship with the primary crew. Or with Echo Base 1, or Echo Base crew. It's not really a primary or a secondary anymore at this point. I don't know if this is Snakeman as well, because I don't think it's attached to the same fleet. But it might be. It might just be Snakeman by virtue of the time. Not specifically because it is or isn't tied to the fleet. And it could be something completely different. Appears to be Schneckman. Alright. Before we get deep into this mission, we're about 15 minutes from our 2-hour time where an ad break's going to run again. I need to stand up, stretch, use the restroom, and blow my nose and try to clear my head up a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and take my break before we get into this mission, since we just completed a mission that took almost 2 hours. So 5 to 10 minutes, stand up, stretch, move around, get a drink, get a snack, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in just a few minutes to continue the fun with more XCOM. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Oh my goodness. Thank you for your patience during the break. These allergies. Oh, not fun. Not fun at all. Yep. Oh, you're gonna pay, you little shit. Roush, hard mode expansion. If you type exclam hard mode in the Twitch chat, you've seen the hard mode expansion before. We're playing the newest release of it. No hit. No hit. Sorry to hear that. Hang out here a bit and see if it gets any better. Alright, one down. Freaking Muton in disguise. Floating tree! I lost a crew off this ship and didn't replace them apparently because I'm down a spot. Like I'm floating an empty spot for some reason, so. No, that was a different crew, Olsen. This is Sky Striker 1. Hey, Holiday. Moving does suck, but, you know, new place isn't always bad. All right, 4 down. I mean, easy solution there. Own less heavy things. Nice. That's a freaking 100 laser, and he just was like, yeah, I'm good. No, you're not. This terrain could be worse. At least it doesn't have a bunch of caves as far as I've seen yet. And based on the size of the map, there's really not room for any caves. So that's good. Yeah, definitely a bucket list item. Sorry, man. I don't have enough time units for that. Or nope, I can't pick that up. It's, put me over my encumbrance and I can't move. Sorry. Fire the friggin' lasers! Yeah, basically. Ow! That hill saved my life from this stupid scumbag. Get dunked upon. Should have saved the grenade launcher for this shot, most likely, but I ain't worried about it. Done. The friggin' tree's in the way. The ship is not in your way. The angle you have to throw that at will not intercept that ship. I guarantee it. God, that's irritating. There is no way you're not throwing it at a sharp enough angle to avoid... Alright, you're pissing me off, game. You're just making shit up now. Alright. I'm better than you, game. Get over it. Basically the same throw that it was just like, no, you can't do that. Ugh, it won't work. Wasp bites are pretty resistant to high explosives. There's a snake man back there too, though. Nice shots. You're bleeding. This tree? This tree is in the way, you say? Hmm? Can't even hit a fucking stationary tree. All that and he hits the fucking shit. Works for me. Okay. That's the exterior clear. The exterior is clearier. Don't question it. No one ever told me it had to make sense. Alright, well. Alright. Alright, one drone there. 2, 3, okay. All 4 are counted for. See how tedious these scumbags want to make this. They've already lost. Now it's just a matter of how boring do they want to make it till they are done. In the back. Die! Fucker got shot 4 times in the back. You just make up shit being in the way game. You really do. Not where I wanted to place that, because now it's going to go off when he steps into that tile. I either needed it away from the door or through the door. Yeah, like that. That works. How did we not see an alien that was... what? How would the drone not have seen it, no matter which direction it was in? Because it wasn't behind him. Alright, game, you're just being annoying. And it had to have been outside, because it couldn't have come through the door. It would have set off the proximity grenade. Stupid shit. It used to be regular? I mean, that's playstyle dependent, DD. Yeah, this mod makes it a lot harder to do it, but that's also playstyle. You go back and watch any of my non-hard mode runs, I don't train reactions. They're not reliable enough, in my experience, to put the effort into training them and then have them just fail you. I'd rather rely on what I can have more control over. Which is weird, because in Newcom, I quite like Overwatch builds, but I feel like the parity there is that those are designed to work a certain way. They have supporting stats. Yeah, I know you need line of sight for I'm aware of how the game works. I do know. I'm also aware that if I'm that close to something, it's able to see and shoot me. I'd rather not give it that opportunity. I don't want to rely on a stat that requires randomness and the enemy to be closer to me. Those are two things I don't want to, you know, put into play if I can avoid them. Especially with the way smoke works. Set this. No, just leave it, because if they were outside, we'll know. Or if they're near the door. Yep. But yeah, relying on reaction shots, or even training reaction shots, requires that there's mutual vision between the two targets, and that I'm relying on random chance snapshots. Nah. Not for me. Not guaranteed. Not guaranteed to take it down, but pretty good chance with a snake man. Well, it's like a coin flip, probably. Took him down. Alright. About 10 of them left. We got 7 on track. I didn't check the other side, and I just immediately paid for it. My brain today. It's just not gonna serve me well, apparently. Like, right as I clicked it, I was like, yeah, I didn't check the other side, stupidly. Just throwing into smoke the same... What? Just throwing into smoke the same way as shooting into the smoke. Similar error. What error? I don't know what error you're referring to, so I'm not sure I can answer the question. Yeah, something's missing. There is no, in vanilla and in hard mode, there is no penalty for shooting. If you know where the target is, it doesn't matter if the person shooting physically sees it or not. The chance to hit it is the exact same. And there's never been any penalty associated with throwing, whether you could see the target or not. Because 90% of the time when you're throwing, you don't have direct vision of the target. That's why you're throwing something at it, usually. Because consider that, like, throwing over a wall or a barrier would always have a massive penalty if that was the case. Because you don't have visual of where you're throwing. Alright. I'm throwing smoke down because it stops the aliens from seeing us. It cuts visual range, so they don't walk out of their ship and see us. This is within 20 tiles, which is the default visual range. So if there's no smoke, they walk out and they can see us and shoot at us. But with the smoke in the way, they can't see me. That's why smoke is so powerful. It stops the ability for them to even take a shot at you because they can't see you. About half a dozen aliens left. Mumble, I've said that hundreds of times. So, yeah. You don't have to convince me. I've been preaching that since I started streaming. Long before, too, but no one was listening then. Sorry. And I always forget to mute my mic with my frickin' hotkey on my mouse until I do it accidentally and then I'm muted for 5 minutes. If I'd had more smoke on the drone, it wouldn't have gotten shot at just now, so, you know. You're not wrong. Couldn't land the shot, huh? Well, I tried. Huh. Didn't kill him. No luck. You got experience. Very nice. We know this guy is down on the lower level because we saw the shots happen under this viewscape. Yeah, that's a scumbag right there. This is going to be one of those streams where the in-game timer progresses almost none. We won't even pass one in-game day here because of how many missions are happening right now. Or how many missions are available to us right now. And the fact that we need to do them, basically. He is still armed. Alright, we're gonna try something. With a sniper rifle at point-blank range, and he still lands the shot. That's stupid. Sniper rifles have a massive accuracy penalty within 10 tiles. Hitting a point-blank target with a sniper rifle is supposed to be extremely difficult. He not only hit a point-blank target, but a very small one. Just to die like a bitch anyway. He's gonna be near the door, or at the door. Yeah. You got experience. Wow, bad shot. Okay. Okay. We're almost back to a 0 score. Almost. After a full month of doing missions damn near constantly. Okay, you're a scout. Ellison. Brain, you want to work for me here? Only 18 hours? Hold on. I got one more spot. Let's get another alloy drone. Shit. Well, missed one, but I wasn't gonna do them at night, so... Why would you make it look so wrong, game? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Are you done? Done now. You bitch. Ugh. More of these fucking ruins. What a horrible map. This map is just extremely unappealing to play through. Have a good one, Bogu. Thanks for the raid and hanging out. Always a pleasure. Good. What am I doing? Yeah. Alright. How do we get that guy? Probably like this. Don't feel great about that, but... It got him. Do the shuffle. I know it's hustle, but... Damn! What's the happy haps here? Didn't do any damage, I think, because of the walls, but... The danger here is that that wasp bite's not bound to the path thing. He can just fly up. So he's not beholden to the structure to determine where he can or can't move. He just does what he wants. Oh, man. So given that, makes sense to take him out first. I think we just blew up a lot of that wall, which means that Snake Man's a lot closer to us now. Not by distance, but just by access. Yeah, we blew up the wall to the side, but he didn't move towards us. Not as far as I can see. He's hiding behind the wall. I wonder if this wall's destructible. Sequentially, it seems. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Should have just done this. I hit him, it just didn't take him down. A lot of effort for one scumbag. I should have just done that more cleanly. Obviously. See, I think the problem you're having there, Andy, is you're equating priceless and worthless, and they're not the same thing. Priceless ancient ruins? Eh. No one's out here trying to buy them. Worthless. Worthless ancient ruins. Yeah. Whose cultural heritage? Whose? Tell me whose. Make two great shots, and he's just like, yeah, and? Ah! Don't know how many to expect on the exterior because this map layout is very different. A small lawn chair. Come on. Fire it! Fired! He didn't even cause himself to bleed. Good. All right. What? Huh? Just arbitrarily decide some sloped surfaces you can go up and some just fuck you. Are you kidding me? It walked around and killed the drone. Nope, this drone died. The fuck? This fucker walked out, and with a shotgun from there killed that drone. In what universe, game? My shotguns don't even function at that distance. I'm glad the tank survived, but for fuck's sake. This mission got a lot more annoying quickly. They got knocked out. There are 3 snakemen on this fucking pyramid? Really? That's what we're going with, game? Fucking 4 health on the tank. Okay, cool. Fantastic shooting. What are you saying is in your way? There's nothing in your way. Oh, fuck off. That's not in your way. That's just a really bad representation of what we can actually see there, apparently. I have 1 drone left for this mission now. And there's at least 3 enemies over here. Because we got 2 down here. Because there's 1 with the plasma gun, and then this fucker. And then this shit up here. Stupid crap. Got all 3 of them. Too close to this door. The problem with stepping back is we're behind the nose of the Sky Ranger, so we can't throw anything. Because they can never just throw something in a straight shot like a baseball. They have to fucking lob everything in a stupidly, you know, wide arch. Of course. 111 front armor, but it gets through with the very first shot that it takes. 111 front armor with 20% resistance to plasma as well. Good shot, kid. Yeah, I don't agree with
Whoa,
that, Thor Snore.
17-month anniversary. Happy to be
Donkacy.
in sleep with you.
Welcome back for 17 months, Donkacy. Good to see you, man. Getting through this mission now without losing soldiers is going to be challenging, to say the least. He's not on a different squad because he checked the roster sheet. The roster sheet's not probably perfectly accurate because I haven't been putting as much effort into keeping up with it because I spend too much time focusing on the roster and then I just wind up getting too annoyed when soldiers die, so I'm trying not to focus on it as much. But also, if you redeem for a Rocketeer, I don't use rockets that often. I have like 4 of them in the entire roster right now. Maybe. Everyone wants to redeem a sniper. I'm only using like 2 of those this time as well. Mumbles, I will get you added. I'm going to try to work on the roster some this coming weekend, so try to get it actually updated, but I just had a lot going on. Just trying to make sure I can do half-decent streams when I'm actually live, so I know the length of the streams and the quality of the streams has not been as good recently. I'm just busting my ass trying to take care of myself, finally, for once in my life. I'm nearly 40, and I've never done right by myself, and I'm trying to do it finally now. And trying not to tell myself I'm too late to the party to actually take care of myself. Diet, sleep, exercise, whatever it may be. And I'm trying not to implement too many things too quickly, but also not trying to implement so few that I'm not going to do anything, actually accomplish anything. So it has been a challenge. It's been a good one, though, but there have been consequences to that, and that has been largely the stream, as the only primary obligation that I have for my time. But it also means that when my time starts being occupied or shifted, what's the one thing that can suffer? There's only one thing that can suffer from it. So I'm just trying to make sure when I'm live, for as long as I can be live each day right now, that I'm given as high a quality experience as I can manage, which is not the best, but God, there's still 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, there's probably like 2 more in the middle we're not even catching. One, two, I think we've killed 3 wasp bites. It's probably all of them. Maybe 1 more wasp bite in the contingent. Ow. That hurt. Thanks, radio. One thing I haven't done is I haven't been strictly, like, counting my calories, and I haven't been weighing myself, but I've just been paying more attention to what I eat. So what used to happen was I would sleep at the wrong time of day. I'd be sleeping till the middle of the afternoon. I'd wake up. Half the time I'd be within a couple minutes of needing to start the stream, and I'm groggy and I'm tired and I don't feel well because I probably slept like shit. Because I probably ate right before I went to sleep, and I probably didn't eat anything good. I probably ate something mediocre and overly processed, and I put a ton of cheese and a ton of sour cream and a ton of whatever else on it to mask the fact that it tasted like shit to begin with. And that was just a repetitive cycle. And I was just like, I'm done. I gotta be done with it. And so, while I'm not counting calories or weighing myself, I'm just paying attention to what I'm eating. I'm paying attention to when I'm eating. More importantly, I've been moving around and doing just a little bit of basic exercise. I've been cleaning more readily after myself. I'm not necessarily an overly messy person by nature, but when no one else is around, it's just me and the dog here, and he doesn't give a shit if the dishes didn't get done or if the floor didn't get swept. But I always saw it as, who cares, because who else sees it? It's just me. I can leave the dishes till tomorrow. And then they inevitably get left till tomorrow's tomorrow. And then eventually it's like, I need to do some dishes, and I begrudgingly do it, and it takes forever to do it. And one of the things I changed was, instead of going, who gives a shit if the dishes don't get done tonight, I'll just do them tomorrow. Who cares who's going to see it? I'm going to see it. I care. Future me gives a shit. So I'm not doing it for somebody else. Doing it for me. Doing it for me tomorrow. The dishes are already done today. I'm eating leftovers after stream tonight for my dinner of what I cooked yesterday, which was a balanced, healthy meal. Fucking shocking. And then I get to wake up tomorrow and the dishes are done. I can cook breakfast. Everything's already clean. The kitchen's clean. The dishes are done. The floors are swept. Future me's finally getting taken care of by present me. And that fucker is happy about it. I finally just stopped paying attention to me. Or started paying attention to me and saying, who cares? I care. If you guys go back and look, even just a couple months ago, I would talk about how it was so annoying to cook. I love cooking. I hate just microwaving stuff or just ordering out. Yeah, that's tasty and it's convenient, but I like cooking. I like the process of molding something with flavors and layering things and seasoning and different methods. I'm not a professional. I'm not even that good by any means, but I'm better than the average bear. I just like cooking, but I always saw it as a waste of time and energy to cook for just me, because I could put the same time and energy into cooking a meal that would just feed me as if I was cooking for 4 or 6 or 8 people. It's almost the exact same amount of effort, but for much smaller payoff, because it was just for me. And then I realized I'm worth that time and energy. Fucking do it. I like cooking anyway, and who cares if it takes a little more time and energy just to cook just for me? I'm worth that. So do it. I don't know if that makes sense, but... Well, Chaos, maybe the future you is telling you right now through just typing that out. If my allergy-ridden, uneducated, stupid, old, fat ass can start taking care of himself, anyone can. And you're worth it. If I'm worth it, you're worth it. Fucking everybody is. I'm taking care of me tomorrow, right now. Instead of worrying about me today, I'm worrying about me tomorrow. Because today was taken care of by me yesterday. So I don't have to worry about me right now because I did that yesterday. And tomorrow, I've already taken care of that fucker. And tomorrow, because he's already taken care of, he'll be able to take care of the guy on the next day. Fucking weird how that works. When you don't grow up with the structure or the things around you that make you realize how important that can be, it takes you till you're nearly 39 to figure it out. Because my birthday's in a couple months, and I ain't getting younger. God Unit, I would love to do a little cooking stream if I had the ability to set it up, but I only have this PC to work off right now, and I don't really have a way to, you know, to move it and set it up without it being a huge endeavor. I would love to do something like that in the future. If I can ever get to what I've wanted to do, and there were some very generous contributions to this, and I will make it happen because those contributions were massive, to be able to get a newer PC, this one could easily become, like, I could put it in the kitchen on the other counter and set it up with this, you know, or my old webcam or this webcam, and do just like a cooking stream one day. Nothing fancy, but it would be really cool. Make a sandwich in front of the PC? I mean, I could do something simple like that. But... I'm a lazy vegan, and yes, you can get fat on a vegan. You can get fat on anything, right? Couldn't live without my rice cooker and vegetable steamer. I rarely do serious cooking, but that's okay. You don't have to cook. So one of the other things that changed for me too was not eating just out of habit or convenience, but actually enjoying what I'm eating, no matter how simple it is to prepare. I'm not cooking gourmet meals here, guys. I'm not saying I'm cooking, you know, spending an hour cooking. What I've started to do is in the morning, now that I'm up in the morning and I have a little bit of time and a little bit when my energy is fresh in the morning, I do everything I can to prepare my dinner later in the day. If I got to pre-chop some veggies and put them in a bowl, even if you think, you know, what does that save me? 2 minutes? 3 minutes? I bank that all up. And it's not about the time. It's about I won't have the energy later, and it'll be really easy for me to go, I don't want to do that. I'm just going to nuke something in the microwave. But I've already done it. Stuff's already prepped. I already cut all the veggies. I already portioned out all the seasonings. I already got the beef marinating. Everything for my dinner yesterday was done by yesterday morning me. And then when I ended my stream, I was able to go and cook a home-cooked meal that wasn't gourmet, but was good in 20 minutes. And it was done and ready to go. It would have taken me 15 minutes to microwave what I normally throw together. So it didn't cost me that much more time. Another thing is, in the time that I spend preparing a meal, I get ready to eat instead of just going from hungry to eating. I'm hungry, I nuke something in the microwave, I'm eating. There's no build up to it. So now when it takes me 20 minutes or half an hour to prep, make, and get ready to eat my food, I anticipate it, so I enjoy it more. I think more about it. I eat more slowly, which means I stop eating when I'm actually full, not 20 minutes after I should have stopped eating, because I was eating so fast that I didn't ever stop to think, maybe I don't need this much food. And my brain is just ready to, my brain and body are just ready to eat a meal, and so it just feels like it does more for me. These are things that some of you might just be like, well, duh, that's life. Like, everyone knows this. I didn't. These are not things that were present in my brain, or if I knew them, I wasn't cognizant of them. So, it's been little tweaks that have all added up into drastic shifts in the way I'm approaching every day recently. And they've made a difference already. Yeah. It's, I'm no nutritionist. I'm no life coach. I'm not physically, I'm not a fitness person. I'm just sharing what I've found so far has made a huge change in my life in a matter of just a couple weeks. And I'm sharing it because talking about it is what's making me stick to it. I'm typing it out every day. I'm basically journaling it and just keeping a running record of it and using different online tools to create meal plans and schedules and things that I wish I'd done 10 years ago. But instead of sitting there and feeling sorry for myself that I didn't do it 10 years ago, I'm feeling happy for myself 10 years from now that I'm starting it now. Because I'm probably giving myself 10 more years on the back end if I finally start doing something about it. I can't think about the years I might have shaved off of my life with all the stupid shit I did or things I didn't do. But I can start thinking about the years I might be adding back onto it if I do something right by myself now. Because I am worth it. I am worth taking care of. I am worth doing the dishes for. Cooking a good meal for. Getting to bed at a decent time for. Stopping drinking caffeine in the afternoon. Whatever it may be. Little things. But again, I'll just share what I've experienced and what's worked for me, but I'm not educated in any of this. I'm not educated in anything outside of fucking XCOM, so if I speak on anything that's not XCOM, take it with a grain of salt. But not too much salt. I've also cut back a little bit on that. Mostly just because all the processed shit that I was eating has so much fucking sodium in it. Which makes it tasty, but also makes it, like, you don't need that at all. Dee, we've had that discussion a couple times before, and in all the information I've been able to, I'm, again, uneducated, just what I've been able to study and find, I haven't found that either of those are primary contributing factors. The primary contributing factors to obesity are sedentary lifestyle and overeating. Eating too much, not moving enough. Those are the, by far, biggest two contributing factors. What you eat obviously has an impact, but it is far less important than how much you eat and what you do after you eat it. It's a lot of doors. Okay. Caught him before he turned to the corner, which is good. Nice. Scan with them so the drone saves some time units. 15. There's probably 9 left. Somewhere around 9 left. That's right, Dove. Die, scumbags. Really nowhere else to put this Rocketeer. I don't want to be blowing up too much equipment, but I'll reposition him a little bit closer. I don't take any offense. I just know that I have done as much research as I can and looked at as much verified research as I've been able to as I've continued or started this journey. And, you know, I saw 13 different studies that said, you know, that proved that processed sugars, refined sugars, and sugars from anything else, your body treats them all exactly the same. It doesn't care. Sugar, sugar. Fake sugars get processed through the body exactly like natural sugars. The problem is that they cram so much processed sugar in higher concentrations into calorie-dense snack foods and so forth. Yeah, and it doesn't matter what gets stored when it comes to sugar because your body treats them both exactly the same. That's... Yeah, sugar is shit on its own. It's junk food without nutrition. I mean, that is, you know, there's a lot of variables to that as well. Because you'll hear people online say, you shouldn't eat an apple. It has as much sugar in it as a candy bar does. That's why a lot of people, I'm not going to make excuses for myself or anybody else. There's a whole lot of people out there who don't start eating healthy because every time they try to, someone tells them that, oh, this is all terrible for you. They have no fucking idea what to eat because everybody scares them about everything. It does the exact same thing with any kind of sugar it gets, Dee Dee. I literally looked into this for like 4 hours the other day. I found 13 different medical studies, well-vetted studies, long-term studies that studied the effects of natural sugar and fake sugars. And they found no correlation in body fat difference or fat density. Sugar is processed the same way. It came down to the amount consumed, not the source of it. Chaos, yeah. Again, I'm not educated. I've done what little research I can so far as I've started this journey. But what I can tell you is there's a whole lot of people out there who are not starting to eat healthy because every time they try to, everything they read tells them that everything is bad for them. And that's just a bunch of bullshit. Exactly, Andy. That's the universal killer right there. Everyone who's ever had a glass of water has died. So it's clearly terrible for you. What I really don't want to happen here is for a snake man to get inside one of these structures where we really can't get a line of sight with any clarity. So I'm glad we caught him as he was moving across. We should normally be able to do that. Yeah, but you will be, Olsen. You just wait. It's a ticking time bomb. It's horrible for you. Oxygen's extremely unstable. It's one of the most unstable elements out there, and yet it's necessary for us. You know, there's been a lot of studies that have shown that people who drink diet sodas on average lose weight more than people who don't, who just drink water and so forth. And not studies done by diet soda companies. Studies just done by nutritionists. Because what people do is they try to make a healthier choice. So they go from a full sugar soda to a diet soda with an artificial sweetener in it. And then they're told that's not good enough because that artificial sweetener will kill you. They've made a healthier choice. Not a healthy choice specifically, but they've made a healthier choice. They're moving in the right direction. And if that's what helps them make other healthier choices, it's a healthy choice. But they still get vilified and demonized for it because it's so bad for them. No one's ever going to make any positive changes if every change they make isn't good enough. Not every change has to be the healthiest change you can make. But if it's a healthier change than what you were doing before, fucking go for it. Do it. Make that change. I'm drinking sweet tea now that I make at home. I brew it with way less sugar than I did even 3 weeks ago. And I sweeten it with fruit or fruit juice or something other than just the amount of sugar I would put in it before. Is it the most healthy thing I could be drinking? No. I drink water too. But it's a lot better than the fucking Dr. Peppers I was chugging down 6 a day before. By a lot. So, is it the healthiest choice? No, but it's way fucking better than what I was doing before. Steps. You don't start progress, not perfection. There's a 24-pack of Dr. Peppers sitting out there on the top of the fridge that I bought 2 weeks ago, and I haven't even opened it. Not because I don't want them. Well, not because they're not available. They're right there. I just haven't wanted one. I had a craving for one a couple times, and then I just did some other things, and it went away. I'm not denying myself those sodas. They're right there. Tomorrow, I might have one with an indulgent lunch just to enjoy it. But instead of drinking 6 of them a day like they're water... All right, Dee, I guess I'm going to use a phrase that I absolutely despise. I guess we'll just agree to disagree. Because you're coming across as one of those people who's going to vilify any choice anyone makes that's a better choice for them if it's not the best choice for them. And that's why a lot of people don't change anything. There you go, Olsen. Perfect. That's awesome to hear. If it's good for you and it works for you, that's perfect. That's what I'm trying to do. Progress, not perfection. One step at a time. One slightly better choice each time I make a choice. I've lost 9 pounds in 13 days. I've weighed myself twice. Right when I started and 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago, right before I started stream. I've lost 9 pounds in 13 days. I haven't weighed my food. I haven't counted my calories. I haven't measured everything perfectly. I'm sleeping at normal times. My sleep is still a little irregular, but I'm trying to break decades of bad sleep habits in a short time. But progress, not perfection. Just, I don't have to be perfect now. I'm just making progress. Did you ever check the clip where you sounded like an old-timey car? No, Mumbles? I can't say that I did. Radio, I got some tart cherry juice with no added sugar. Just like you said, the tartness.
Hello, all the Voy 51 salute.
Hey, Bob. Thank you for 19 months. Glad to have you here. That was one of the ones I grabbed for... I mixed that with some of the sweet tea that I brewed. Just a little bit goes so far. The tart, sour additive that it adds with a little bit of natural sweetness. So good. And such a deep addition to something relatively mundane otherwise. It's good too, but it's tough to do straight. I've never really been able to drink cranberry juice. It's just not a flavor that works for me, so that's one that I haven't really incorporated, but I found some other ones that I really like. I did blueberry juice, 100% natural blueberry juice, and tart cherry juice, just in little amounts. Adding that into sweet tea, I can add like a quarter cup into a gallon of sweet tea, and it changes the flavor profile so much, and it's great. Let me check, Mumbles. Doesn't want to load for some reason. Hold on. Sounded like an old-timey car horn. All right. Oh, my browser's just buffering it up right now. Too many resources being used while I'm live. I don't have the nicest hardware, so I'll have to check it out a little bit later. I'm not going to be able to make that door. I don't know if they're that close to that door or if they're on the upper level, but could be a dangerous turn. We'll see. I will definitely check it out, Mumbles. And I do apologize. I know a lot of you are just here for XCOM and hearing me rant about all this stuff for like 20 minutes. You probably don't give a shit about, but my stream is more than just the games I play. It's me. I always share me with you guys, and this has been a big thing that I've been just trying to make more of myself, and yeah. So I appreciate you listening, and maybe it'll inspire somebody that they can do something too. If I'm nearly I turned 39 in 2 months. If I'm nearly 39 and have had sleep issues and, you know, not a great diet for years, and I can start doing something about it and see changes in my brain, in my thought process about it in a matter of 2 weeks, and things that I know that I can stick with because I'm not putting restrictions in my life. I'm not saying I can't have a soda. I can't eat this food. I can't have that food. I can't do this. I can't do that. I'm asking myself, do I want to do that? What can I do instead? Will I be happy if I do that? And I I've been able to implement some huge changes quickly that have just become a daily thing already. They've just become part of my routine in such a short order because I'm certain that my brain was crying out for these things for a long time internally, just saying, dude, do something different. And when I finally started doing something different, it was like, thank you for finally listening, you fat piece of shit. But I think the biggest one was what I said earlier. Instead of thinking about it as, oh, it's going to take too much time, or it's I don't have the energy for that, you're going to feel just as low on energy tomorrow, except you're still going to have this thing to do. So do it now. And then tomorrow, you don't have to do it. You took care of yourself. You didn't do a chore. You didn't do something boring. You didn't do something monotonous. You gave yourself a gift. You did something for yourself. You did something for tomorrow you. Future you got a gift from you right now. I'm tired. I'm cranky. I don't want to do this. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the dishes. I'm going to sweep the floor. I'm going to clean the kitchen. It took me 45 minutes to do all of those things, and then I went to bed and I fell asleep in 10 minutes. And I fell asleep because I had the peace of knowing that some of the chores were done. And then I woke up the next day and I could cook breakfast because all the dishes were done and the kitchen was clean. And I didn't have dog hair all over my feet from Gibbs because I swept the floor. So then I had more energy because I didn't have to spend it ignoring those things or doing those things when I was really not wanting to. So then I had energy to do something else. And that something else was something for tomorrow me again. Every day that I do something right now, it's not even a sacrifice because I'm the only one benefiting from it. So I do something today for me tomorrow. And then tomorrow me has a gift waiting for them. The moment I wake up, my day's already going well because I've already done something for myself that I did the day before. So I get to start my day better. And then because I started my day getting better, I get to do two things for the guy the next day, which is me. I'm doing it for me, and it's working. So do it for you. Do something for future you. It's worth it. Future you is worth it. That's what I've found so far. I'm treating myself like someone who deserves to be taken care of. And the only person taking care of me is me. So I'm going to do it because I'm worth it. And you're worth it. So do it for you. Future me is definitely an asshole. But he's an asshole who has clean dishes and has food prepared. And is going to have a great day tomorrow. I spent my whole adult life not thinking I was worth anything because of the relationships I'd had that failed, because of the jobs I'd had that I got fired from or failed in, because of the things I tried to pursue that I failed in. I had convinced myself that I wasn't worth it. I wasn't worth taking care of. I wasn't worth being taken care of. I didn't deserve to have good things around me. I didn't deserve to be loved. I don't need someone outside me to find those things. I need to do those things for myself. I've been single for a decade because I didn't think I was worth being around. In the last 2 weeks, I'm someone I like being around. So maybe I'm someone else is going to like being around. That's not why I started it, but it's something great that might come out of it. And that's big too. Alright, I'll try to play some XCOM, I'm sorry. I think they're drifting to this side. They're like languishing in the middle. Yeah, but that's not worth it, Andy. Past you didn't know. That's the other thing I haven't been doing. I haven't been trying to vilify past me. I haven't been looking back at past me and saying, dude, that guy was an idiot. He was lazy. He was a pain in the ass. He was an asshole. Look at where he got me. Look at how many bad things I have to deal with because of past me. Past me didn't know. Past me was stuck. Past me was hurting. Past me didn't feel like they were worth it. Past me didn't fuck up. Past me was lost. I'm not going to blame past me. I'm just going to do better now. That's what it's worth. I'm not going to vilify my past. I just didn't know. So past me might have been an asshole who did a lot of things and didn't do a lot more things. That's okay. I can't go back and take care of him, but I can take care of me and future me. So that's who I'm going to focus on. And the dog. I got to take care of the dog. And he's worth it. Because he's never been an asshole. Actually, that's not true. He's been an asshole a couple times. But he's cute, so he gets away with it. I was never cute enough to get away with it. Like, maybe when I was a kid. But... Is that right, Gibbs? Yeah? Are you cute enough to get away with it? His tail just started wagging against my foot. My count is probably off because I haven't been focusing as much on the game because I've been ranting and... Okay, 3. Just right next to each other. So that put us at 20? Tried to throw that. Alright, let's see. It's been a while since we had a enemy go berserk and kill one of his compatriots. That's always fun, and it doesn't happen often enough. I feel like I'm gonna run out of smoke here, but shouldn't be that many more turns before they're dealt with. Hey, Waldo, what's up? Where's Waldo? He's right there in the chat. It was not hard to find him. Reminds me of a Big Bang Theory episode. That show was hit or miss, but I enjoyed most of it, but they're having like a friendly competition. Couple versus couple, just to, you know, kind of see... you know, just doing a friendly competition. And one of the things is Amy and Leonard doing Where's Waldo without their glasses on. And Leonard can't find him, and Amy finds him, and then Sheldon is all, you know, how could you not find him? And he says, you know, he's hard to find. That's what he is. If he was easy to find, he'd be called There's Waldo, not Where's Waldo. Stupid little line, but it made me chuckle. Alright. What are you doing? Okay. Chatbot needed to be refreshed. I still haven't figured out what it's doing with the YouTube cache on the chat, like popping back in, but... Hello, scumbag. That episode literally just finished on TBS 2 minutes ago. I'm prophetic. In backwards order. I think that's just called historical. Boom. No die. No die to boom. Why you no die to boom? If he was easy to find, he'd be called There's Waldo. He survived a grenade and a shot. Can you? You're not a muton. Okay, that's command deck. Not a muton, but still beefy? He's a snake. He can't be beefy. Beefy is for cows. It's funny. He's about to walk through this door. Left door. He's standing right out here. Yeah. See, and that guy dies in one shot. Consistency came. Come on. I think the other two are on the very top level, so they're going to take a while. Right, Olsen? Yeah. If only. I mean, we could think of one that only we know. And then people would just think we're all weird for using it, but I've had snake meat before. Rattlesnake. It's unique. It's not... I wouldn't go out of my way to eat it again, but I wouldn't turn it down. Like, it wasn't disgusting. It was more of a psychological thing. To just... Yeah. We're gonna hear one door, and he's gonna be standing, like, here or here. There's your door. Oh, it was a little bit off on where he was standing. Also, this soldier is now standing way too far forward, because I was trying to click on the drone, and I didn't do it before I started moving, but... Got him. Nice. Okay. Not too bad. I know that took a while, but that was mostly because I wasn't playing for a while. I was talking about things that I'm still learning. So again, take everything I'm saying as just what's worked for me, what I've found so far, and I'm just starting this journey. So, but I'll share it every step that I find along the way that works for me, because maybe it'll work for somebody else, and that's pretty cool. There's a rabbit hole for everything, Iron-Eyed. Especially, like, rabbits. We have a positive score! Ah! Fuck! We have like a 100 positive score right now. Yes! Victory! Oh, that's so funny. We've worked for like so many days just to pull it back to just barely above even. All right. Dude, that's not even, that's score. But yeah, the score, it looks like a very bad heart rate monitor. Like, money, yeah, we're okay. Maintenance is just a steady climb. Like, big jump here, and then relatively steady climb. Expenditure, And then it's dropped a little bit right now. Income has been up, down, up, down, up, down, but yeah, score, that's a heart rate monitor. Look at that. So look at how jagged this looks, but then when you look at it compared to income, it doesn't look that bad, because income is on a much bigger scale. Like, it flattens out a lot when you look at it compared to income. Like, that's a damn consistent line. But when you look at it just in the context of score, it's like, holy fuck. I'm not sure flattening out is the best thing for a heart rate monitor. Probably true. But also, what we normally see with it isn't good either, where eventually we get it up to where it's like 20 or 30,000 score a month. And then it's just up. It's just like climbing. Alright, probably our last little mission of today, but let's go take a look at this. I believe it's a crashed sentry ship. Apparently there's not many grenades on board, so we're gonna adapt accordingly. Okay, gotta make sure I check on their inventory before their next mission. Power supply is intact? Yeah, I think so. Damn! Not that I've been able to determine, Ironide, not that I've found. So, as far as I know right now, I can't say, but I don't think so. So he didn't fire it. It must have been the guy in here. It must have come from in this building. It's a pistol, so I'm not as worried about it. It was that guy. Okay. The only problem with that is this smoke is not dense. You can see that we still have mutual vision. If this was, watch, if I make this dense smoke, mutual vision goes away on this guy. So this smoke from explosions is not as dense as smoke from smoke grenades. Which is something that's not immediately or inherently obvious to, like, a new player, so... Yeah, it's exactly. It's not very obvious. It's not at all obvious. That was pretty cool. They actually hit him. They didn't kill him, but they did hit him through all that. Thank you. Fucker don't want to die. Do you want to die? And he's like, no, not particularly. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, it could be an infiltration that we didn't see take place. It could be a base build that we didn't catch the fleet for in South Africa. Southern Africa had like a huge spike that we couldn't really account for, so it's tough to say. I wouldn't say shotguns are OP. Shotguns have some major issues in the current iteration of hard mode. Like, they literally have a limit on how far their projectiles do damage. They just stop doing damage after a certain point arbitrarily, and they have a hard cap on their aimed range, which is extremely low. And no, the highest kill weapon on statistics is the proximity grenade. It might be changing now in the mid-campaign, but when we last checked, the highest kill weapon was far and away the proximity grenade. Did it instant transmission through the wall? Or did it go through that tiny window? The fuck did it... Huh? The hell just happened? I fired a rocket into an enclosed building and it hit nothing. It teleported through the damn wall. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Just hit our drone. letting you know that you're not alone. Holler if you down the same road. And I just can't keep living this way. So starting today, I'm breaking out of my cage. Had enough, now I'm so fed up. Back together right now. The scatter laser definitely makes a substantial improvement over the regular shotgun, but as well it should. Danger! Hit the drone or don't! Fucking stop hitting my soldiers. Or being even near my soldiers. I can't believe that fucker didn't die to that IX. Stop it. IX and 2 heavy laser auto shots. Can you not? Maybe? Neither of them died to that. That is absurd. Whew. All right, that was exciting. That's why I was looking. If you feel like you've been down the same road. We don't need no stinking night vision, because I don't do night missions. Ah! That's a clean shot there on the last one, not forced. So if I stand here, ostensibly, it's a clean... Fuck this farmer, and his orchard, and all his buildings, and everything he's ever loved in life. Transformers, Muton in disguise. Yeah? Yeah, you want your fucking trees to stop my bullets? Guess what? You don't get to have any trees. Tell me there's a tree in my way now, fucker. Ah! The fuck is that? A Muton Elite Guard? I don't think he's gonna have the strength. No. Close, though. I'll stack him. Stack him and rack him. The motherfucker is still alive! What are they feeding that snake man? Die! Curse, there just needs to be like a Chris Ethereal, where it makes a zombie that then bursts an ethereal soldier. Got him. Power supply did get popped. We can see the damaged wall. Excuse me. I don't even need to do this. He's got the shot right here. All right. Holler if you feel like you've been down the same road. my life back together right now. Nice. Yep. That's how they get you. I want to look at that. There's got to be a line of sight there. Look at this on the voxel. Open XCOM. XCOM 1. Wow, no. He doesn't even see the edge of it. It just right where that doorway sticks out. Basically, right where this corner sticks out somehow blocks the entirety of that model, even though when you look at it, it seems like it would be a clear shot. Which is apparently not. And yet that shot's possible. Alright. We know this guy panicked. Wow, I didn't even lose a drone on that one. Nice. We're at like positive 400. Oh, man. It took us like a week of in-game time to recover from a negative score that happened in like an instant. Folks, thank you for hanging out tonight. I had a blast. We've recovered our negative score. One in-game day, not even a full in-game day, has passed during this stream because we've just been doing missions. Started with a battleship, did a couple supply ships, and a sentry ship. So, yeah, yeah, a lot to do and a lot to work on. But the campaign is still in our hands. It's ours to lose. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. I had a blast. Again, I know the streams have been right around 4 hours, like I was talking about quite a lot during one of those missions. I've been doing a lot of work on me, and that has meant that my body's refiguring out how to use energy that's not coming from caffeine, and junk food all day. So, waking up in the morning, you know, it's great if your workday starts in the morning, but my workday starts with you guys at like 5 p.m. my time. So being up in the morning and then not starting what I want to be present for until the evening, I'm tweaking things back around. So I appreciate the patience. I appreciate you guys continuing to tune in. We had a great turnout today. Thank you again to the raiders. Bogu and Sus raided us. Suspicious Wizard raided. And that was absolutely awesome. Glad to see some new folks pop in with the raids. Glad to see some old folks, old regulars hanging out. You guys have been amazing. I had a blast today. I don't think I'll be streaming anything, but I'm considering trying to do something in the mornings or in the early afternoon on Fridays. So I'll post in Discord if maybe I find the energy and the time to do maybe some FTL or something earlier in the day. Probably closer to like my Saturday start time, but maybe on Fridays. And I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for Operation Echo this year. I'll try to post something in the Discord within the next couple days. once I figure out exactly what my plan is for that. So, yeah. If not tomorrow, then I will see you guys Saturday. Hope to be live again by between 11 and noon. I'm gonna aim for 11 again and put a big stream in. And Mumbles, if I do it while I'm live streaming, it's not gonna work because all the resources are going to OBS and the 2 streams right now. So, yeah. You guys have been absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in for an awesome stream today. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, and good conversations. As always, you guys are absolutely awesome. You humble me each and every day that you give me the opportunity to entertain you. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your time here with me tonight. And I'll see you next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people, and I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.